Cut to the chase. Hey there! Coming at ya! A burst of flavor! Off to the freezer!
Okay, I can get behind this filling.
As far as treasure is concerned. Incoming! Hey! Hey there! Hey there! Fire! Well, ha! Da! Goose on the loose! Ha! Rah! Nah!
Suffocate! Picked the wrong test subject.
Oh, what a stroke of good luck! Ah, hiya! Nowhere to hide.
A dash of frosting! The pinnacle of excellence!
Fighting frost! Watch out! Quick, let's pack it up. Cut to the chase. Hey!
Goose on the loose.
And case! Yeah! Hey there! Hiya! Vesna! Coming at ya! Quick, let's pack it up. Speed of light.
A dash of frosting. Yeah, a burst of flavor.
Watch out! Coming at ya! Fire! Well, hey! With sword comes shadow. Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned. You give, you receive. give, you receive. Don't blink! Hey! Ha! Bombs away!
The pinnacle of excellence!
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Okay, I can get behind this filling.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
Overruled! Watch out! Watch out! With sword comes shadow.
Laid bare.
Hey there! Hey!
Pitiful. Witness my rise. Overruled.
Incoming! This one's got your name on it! Nowhere to hide. Attack! That's the way.
Transfixed. Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Hey! Coming at ya! Ha! Ah! Water jet! Don't blink! Huh?
Laid bare.
Ha! Wipe out! Hey there! Hey there! With sword comes shadow. Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey there!
This is where you fall. Overruled.
Speed of light. Water jet. Don't blink. Hey. Incoming. Coming at ya. Attack! Go!
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Overruled.
Watch out! Coming at ya! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Cut to the chase. Coming at ya! Hey there! Attack!
Laid bare. Go on. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed. My turn. Overrule. This is where you fall. Laid bare. Transfixed!
Don't blink! Hey! With sword comes shadow. Coming at ya!
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided... attention. What could the children be? do as they please. Only in the grip of winter do people truly appreciate the warmth of flames.
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Let's go. Time is against us.
Valeriy, come take a look at this.
Some sort of notebook.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers. Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show.
Yes, the number of people. I've checked, and apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the Still,
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we...
This looks like somebody's notebook.
Well, alright.
Huh. This has to be vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
We're sorry!
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
That girl having a fit.
Ah, traveler. Since you're here.
Alyosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous. Anyway, the bottom line is...
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghost, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, leyline renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet. How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so death is near. But if so, how did the author foresee it?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, the report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death? The various ways we could... If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it...
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Damn, that nigga tall.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity.
What about the note found in the investigation report?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing.
So, it has nothing to do with the...
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone... Guess it was naive of me.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming. Sounds like Chuganov went to a lot of trouble to get his ticket because everyone at the theater knows about it. I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like...
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that... Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your... And I suppose it's also kind of a...
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait.
Huh? Shram.
Why is everyone looking at me like that?
Delicate times.
Yes? You know.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just...
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that...
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't...
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra... Vodyanitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals... No. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lot... some unknown reason, the soul. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why. The death of those victims. The contents of the investigation report have been verified. Death is near.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. Mr. Shrem must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased.
Someone who died.
In short, there's a dead person among us.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, Mike. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill any.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the ley lines have a powerful ability to What happens when the black hole can't?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a...
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of.
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on... Still, it seems like the...
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead?
On the contrary, it's perfectly
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I'm trying to remember and... I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death.
Well...
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, but I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard, and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you...
It's just... If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me.
But...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out it.
My good sir. We both know I'm not supposed to be here.
No. I'm speaking on a...
Let it go, man. Oh. Wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Mitya. Mitya Ozarova.
Ozarova. Oh! Auntie Ozarova! That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. There's no need to see me off, my friends.
Yeah, he was actually a solid dude.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but...
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make...
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city?
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not.
All this time?
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider...
Ugh, if only this blasted storm was...
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorms stop. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time.
Knock, knock.
Hmm?
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelic. Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelic could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right? Yes. I'm extreme.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation, so I thought I'd come and ask you for advice. It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead. As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelic was to stop Project Stuzha. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposure, so I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective. Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved, but I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with it. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead. I checked his breathing and his pulse. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening, that is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting—
Exactly. I thought there— Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person.
But now I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that—
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first.
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person, but Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater—
You're right. I guess he doesn't—
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace.
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish...
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
Death itself is cold, isn't it?
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. Thinking back on it, we barely make once we get out of here.
Are you okay? Here, take this.
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning.
Oh, no.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but so kind to everyone. But never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife, especially when she was little. All right, easy now.
I don't know.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother.
I see.
We should probably discuss arrangements for... However, out of an abundance...
Shouldn't we take shifts?
No need. I meant...
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more... But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black...
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow he just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker. Curses! The Black Mist is... Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
Mr. Door! Looking for trouble! Get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
What the? So we're doing this the hard way.
Ready?
Fighting frog!
You win this.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
I'm so... Wait, look! There's more monsters down... No! That... Mr. Door, what are you doing?
Found it. This is my...
What?
I am a door.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you...
You must keep going.
But... Oh, you're right. The black mist isn't moving anymore. Surely I wasn't. Oh, okay. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead.
What time is it? Is it... Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days... Valeriy? Wake up! Everyone
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeriy? But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and
That means Valeriy was the only one who died last night.
If Valeriy was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else.
This is so frustrating.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time.
No similar cases have ever been confirmed. But Mr. Shram was already deceased. Can a death at night even be defended against? After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. It's a reasonable conclusion. Oh. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram. By that logic, there must...
Another one? But there was a...
Having an extra person was
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, it's just... At the time, we had no reason... if only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility.
I'm sorry. This is my fault.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick.
What is this about?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest. I'm the dead person? Wow,
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we...
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago,
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else.
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister.
Oh, really? You're telling...
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's... Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time?
No problem.
No matter how hard... Miss Vodyanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were...
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiment.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into...
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life?
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after with this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia? We've been paralyzed. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get...
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see... Maybe it's the realization that, come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. You could take it a step further and say that the same... If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I...
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now.
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alyosha and Odette have met her before.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering. But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation, I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be all we can do is cherish their... So, once we get out of...
Thank you.
But vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too...
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, like I said before. Singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and so I made the choice to stay.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's song? I've never heard that one before.
Color me impressed. Most people can only... I've actually never it means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night.
No wonder I could hear that song.
It's getting late to...
Okay.
Of course.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a set. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Damn.
Where am... It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. What?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm...
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go down. Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise...
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall.
Oh.
All right. There's no time to waste. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out! The next switch is... over there! Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make... Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not...
Even though it's not dying is definitely not a pleasant...
Great.
Yeah.
Time for you to get out of here.
What about you?
I can't. I've already been used up. A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone's... I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. I can go no further.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. Go. Now, before it's too late. Vodyanitsa! How could this happen?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov?
Take a long, hard look at yourself. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you... And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the...
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminate. Where was all this passion and bravado?
Is that a threat?
After all the trauma of the past few days, Valeriy and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step, but first, I need to think this through. Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions, but Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically... Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you...
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been... Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man... That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely.
Even that was a lie? But...
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted...
I think I remember now. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And after a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside. He agreed. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside.
Oh.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, but there's no way he'd leave me behind. Tonya, Yeah, I know. understand now. After all of that, it turns out I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever...
Well, when I was little, my brother... When we escaped from the hospital, so when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was... At least your memory of death isn't pain... Now it's your turn, Chuganov.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child... And... yes, the truth of the matter is... I lost them. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years after Iskra passed. My wife, one day when I came home from work and saw, I soon discovered that this was
nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism. So explain your fault.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine combined with her various symptoms. I suddenly understood. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost, but the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frostblight, also known as the snow... It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Mitya's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's the others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in I just want her to live. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the Not again! Not this time!
Mr. Chuganov, stop. By the sounds of it, you've known I really liked Mr. Valeriy. I'm not happy about that.
No!
Well, at this point, despite all the bad things, since the day I escaped that, I'm very fond of you all. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov. It's them that you owe an apology to. Well then, I suppose...
You're leaving already? It's still...
No. My name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced.
Patashka?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you... The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced... I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop.
Wait. We finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today.
Fair enough. I don't...
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people...
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine.
Am I hearing things? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? If the last... whatever lies beyond...
everyone. I'm back.
How are you doing?
Much better, thanks. Whew, let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was...
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here, given the conditions out.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the...
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a... It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's requiem. Who knew it
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead.
Huh. No kidding. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expect. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that, and as for the requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was...
You don't seem any different. Both Shram and Pitashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls...
This raises a truly terrible thought. Mitya's soul was summoned back by the requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now...
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here. While an endless... It's ironic, really. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seemed death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant...
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased...
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped the presence of those two is
If what you're saying is true... Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other...
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our ship.
Am I... No. That's
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world?
Not even knowing how we...
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace. I racked my brains. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something. I can't remember.
Mitya, your hand.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the... I guess... this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you
It's... Ronova. The ruler of death.
Huh?
Alyosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face...
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper...
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here.
Death... When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then,
By that logic, the one person... Identifying the Grim Reaper... No doubt about it. It's Alyosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alyosha is most likely the Grim... Is it you, Alyosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report.
So? Surely you can't suspect. What if someone else found the investigation report?
There's no denying it.
That's not all. Looking back now, even though you didn't...
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. And earlier today, you tried...
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming...
He still won't admit it?
The biggest question I have right now is... if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alyosha...
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alyosha was switched with the ruler of death. When all this began, right after it wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the order, but it's clear now that...
Right.
And if we pin Alyosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without...
More precisely, Alyosha never came back at all.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alyosha?
You're the
That's
Grim
not
Reaper?
Alyosha.
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they...
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two, every night they Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's too. Don't get so worked up.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us.
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to you simply met the criteria
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another... You cursed us? When? And why?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. But those angels from the past are to blame for their
work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die?
You clearly have a lot of questions. After the physical body dies, the soul must my work encompass. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient mean. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped, but this actually hindered their ability to accept. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife.
What's up, Ninja? What's up, bro? How you doing?
But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time,
what's up,
they will
Ninja?
miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long,
Damn,
we'll
why
escape
is it
your
so
control.
hot?
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Ronova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, Why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of alyosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god? Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there was a hard limit on revealing my identity too soon would inevitably Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all—
That's what I don't understand. If all of us—
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think it reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to— Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to—
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying—
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls, that is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it would— Meanwhile, of course, they're present as both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to— Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. No. Let me go over this again. Alyosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, during our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. No. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. No. What? The deaths of Coolish and Run unexplainable phenomena occur. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized we thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, though a lot happened today. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Although Mitya did indeed walk into the void in the ley line. No. As it happened, the girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang, come to think of it, and Ronova, unaware that looking back, I suppose that was a... No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Ronova callously claimed 2 souls. Everyone was now. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned,
that just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will, for a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules. Your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul. I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders, for now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and
Death abides no reason. To me, it is nothing.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill, merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
How are you holding up?
What?
How much do you...
What do you mean?
Has... Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death event just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right? You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a
full explanation would get complicated very quickly.
Well then, now that it's all over, the first thing I notice is that
They say that right before death, time slows down.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, this also aligns with... To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal.
Right. This time only got complicated because... Come to think of it, I can't remember what it was, but... sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make it...
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Yet you two seem very familiar with each other. And by the way, have we ever crossed paths?
I can explain everything.
Yeah, let the goat explain.
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have agreed. Let's check it.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I should keep my emotions—
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off. Shh. Stay quiet.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again? I'm so sorry.
Tell me, what happened to
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
How long ago did he leave? And what was—
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Pierro, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiment. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go. It's just up ahead. Quick.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also... Paimon's safety is paramount right now. Let's go. There's no time.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Trespass at your peril. A tricky one.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization.
Looks like we're in for intruders! Stay alert!
Intruders? Don't come any closer! Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm short work of your skull!
Everlasting as the moon! Transfixed!
No one interferes with a jester's work!
Your skull!
A little loose boosh! Fierce on the loose!
Together. That's it? Crystalline Adagio.
Transfixed!
Sharp.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Yeah! Laid bare.
Speed of light!
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuzha to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Nigga, don't worry about it.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as a little.
Paimon and the jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Pitiful. This is where you fall. Overrule.
Let's cut to the chase.
Walls of the snowflakes.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the... Odette? Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Odette! Odette! No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something... Thank you, Odette. If not for you, but... I'm sorry. I don't have... Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the... Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Ronova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself. Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now. Found her! Paimon really is here!
Oh shit. Don't tell me I gotta fight this bitch.
You don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you... In that case, a word to the wise. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. That thing is coming with me. You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter. The resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Cooking up. That bitch is tough.
Huh?
That was one tough bitch.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart.
It was... You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and with the jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that...
So... Mitya?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer.
But why would a big shot like you...
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together.
Oh yeah, you did mention that.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report.
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a break.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on...
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Ronova? Like, how?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear...
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuzha to gather...
Does that mean something similar happened when we were...
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... When moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method!
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed, until Odette came along.
But you mentioned something about a final...
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure ronova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean, the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any
And with Project Stuzha having been in effect only by eliminating Ronova first, will it be possible to continue advancing our plans?
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying... even the...
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse... While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish him.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that...
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the role?
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is...
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles. Otherwise, the fate of the people of...
Accepting potential destruction.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still...
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of...
Yes. Even A god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly prince. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, look forward to it. It will, though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details. In this frigid land locked, we all believe that standing in solidarity.
Paimon really doesn't remember!
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the ant is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specific.
Paimon?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Ronova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nocturne were pulled down from the sky. But the first application of this technology was in... I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until...
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. But Paimon doesn't remember any of that.
Having lived through the cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memory...
But it's not just her memories from Khaenri'ah. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. What was Paimon like back in Khaenri'ah? Did she know a whole lot because she...
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Khaenri'ah, your consciousness was like that. During the time you lived in Khaenri'ah, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Aw, man! You know, even though Paimon lost her memory...
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity.
Noted. Man, Paimon's... But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her? Oh, phew!
Thank you for telling me so much.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need...
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? Thank you. Oh, thank you.
The tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions.
Got it. Thanks for your help with
there was just one other... Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. Nope.
Paimon?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough, so I returned the...
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body, so...
Huh. That actually worked? Really, you should be thanking anyway. And now that things here are...
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, our calculations indicate that the fact...
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just... Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able...
Am I hearing you right?
I just... Suddenly... Iskra.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has... Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation.
We act only for the greater
You mean...
Just thinking out loud, I've never seen the Snezhnaya.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Damn.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food, and like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! What?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't...
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so... Wait! They've got light novels from the local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better? Alright!
Oh. I thought we were only getting one.
There you are. Thank...
Paimon will grab this. Huh? Huh? How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon.
Yeah! The jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up!
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our... Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya!
Hello, hello! Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real took the sides. It's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look—
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end.
I would... the best...
Huh? What kind...
Hey!
Wait, is that the tsaritsa?
Ad Astra... Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. You're certainly very familiar. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook, the Adventurer Handbook, whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your... I hope it will be of help. Safe travels,
Sunglasses are great at keeping the sand out of your eyes so you can see your way. Except at night. Then you can't see anything at all. I do love...
Reina di Rosula's logo. Quick, let's pack it up.
Everything's ready.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Overruled.
An impressive bounty. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
defrosting!
Coming at you!
Witness my rise. Overruled. Laid bare. Go on. Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon! Yeah. Laid bare. wearing transfixed.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected? What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
That's 2 down. That makes 3. get it. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for.
Imagine, if you can believe it, a whole other world within this universe. In that world, people found supreme bliss in what can best be described as lucid dreams. Reality became blurred, or rather, redefined. But outside of their flawless reality, the problems of the material world remained. And in the end, the cold, hard truths of the real world caught up to them in the reality to which they had escaped. Deep in the dark ruins, another soul who was fleeing destruction discovered the final remains of this world. These two terminals were once a means for the dreamers to manage the outside world. Now, they form part of the mage's collection. The mage once tried to form a world from things she had gleaned in her eclectic experience, but as the calm observer, she never found that spark of inspiration to bring everything together. Before fate caught up to the wandering mage, she paid one more visit to her wise and learned friends. She learned much during their time together, and although she did not find the answer, her loneliness faded away in time. But as she and her friends crafted other wondrous worlds together, she finally realized the missing piece in the world she dreamed of creating. A vibrant, captivating protagonist. The glorious traveler and their impeccable companion were the perfect candidates. She was filled with hope. The lucid dream of a lost civilization was built anew, and the mage's vast collection now had a world to call home. After sojourning for so long, it was time for her to leave lest the destruction catch up with her. And in any case, a new story had now begun.
When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start. We have put in... If you ever have any...
It's my turn to play the guest, I see. I shall follow your lead. Thank you for inviting me to... Is a transfer of ownership on the cards by any... No need to startle. This is a quiet and secure location, shielded from outside. Any object that could solve many problems is worth an unfortunate answer. This resembles a home more than it does a base. Is something the matter? A fine suggestion. This place, the children will be glad to have the chance to visit and play at a friend's place. It is agreed, then. As for the costs of this gathering, simply leave it to me. It's my turn to play. I shall follow your... And to you. Ah, yes. But you should see to that. What?
Ad Astra.
Wait, isn't that Yansan? Wonder what
I brought all the stuff over, Cup. Just take it easy. You two are in charge.
All right.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't...
Fine, as long as you don't wind up...
Just prepare to be amazed. What? My back!
Well, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Take him to get some rest and apply some meds. And you, take it easy for the next few days, all right?
I know.
Working out is different from real work. You gotta ease into it. Anyone not have an assignment? Chief
Yansan!
Traveler! Paimon, what are you doing?
We were just about to ask you the same...
Well, my tribe's in pretty good shape. On the way, I ran into a caravan of merchants from my tribe and brought them along. These are my students. Oh, I'm a professional trainer. I design workout plans. Anyway, that's enough idle. Are you two free? As you can see, due to unforeseen circumstances, I'm short a few people.
Of course, we're also here.
Perfect. Then
Hand it out.
Overruled.
greater pleasure is there than the unexpected? Go on. Witness my rise. Transfix.
No. Attack! That's the way.
A little amuse-bouche. A burst of flavor.
Coming at ya. Hiya!
Overruled. Wanted my full attention, did you? This.
Hey there! Ha! Coming at ya! A proper send-off from the Stina with love. Hey there!
On to the... Oh. Laid bare. I hear children sing.
A dash of frosting! Coming at ya!
Oh, what a stroke of good luck.
Okay, that's nice. Got Lynette. That's what's up. Okay, got it a C4.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
What's our objective?
Let's go. Time is against us. I want to help.
What's our objective?
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
This treasure hunt.
Witness my rise. Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled. Laid bare. The audacity! A burst of flavor! A little amuse-bouche! Transfixed! This is where you fall. Overruled!
Off to the freezer! Watch out! Hey there! Attack!
Everlasting as the moon! Transfixed!
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
tasks have been handed out. How relaxing.
Impressive bounty.
There's still a long...
This research looks...
A little amuse-bouche! Frosting!
Huh, this chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh.
Ad Astra Ab... Ad Astra...
humid air filled with the rich scent of leaves and earth. A day like this calls for Pluie Lotus fish soup.
Off to the freezer!
This chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh.
Damn, that nigga got aimbot.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music.
To the freezer!
answer from this world?
Overruled.
A dash of frosting.
Coming at ya! Hey there! Cha!
Up to the freezer. Laid bare. Witness my rise.
Attack! Watch out!
At first, the flavor. A little amuse bouche.
Coming at ya!
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Watch out! Hey there!
Overruled. Laid bare. This is where you commendable.
Pinnacle of excellence!
Huh, this chest is pretty.
everlasting as the moon! Transfixed! Go on. This shall not be my fate.
Fire! Well, with rocks.
Is this an answer from this world?
overruled. Yeah. Yeah.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Laid bare.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please. impressive bounty.
I think I'm gonna get off right now. I'll probably be back on later. If you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to like, comment, and please subscribe. And thank you all for watching. And without further ado, catch y'all later.